I knew it. It'll be fine. We'll hang out here for a little while I wait to get into the game. Because here, hold on. Let me just show you really quick here. Come on, load. Hello. Do I have to click in it? Streamlabs not like. There we go. See? We got a little bit of wait time. Which is what I was expecting earlier today, but I had like normal queue sizes when I logged in this morning. And then I did play most of the day. So, but I suppose I should probably send a message out of my Discord, because that's like what that's for. Let's go do that quick. Stream promos. I don't like the shirt. I changed the name. Because originally the Hero Yell channel was supposed to be the stream announcement channel, and then it was changed by one of my mods against my will. Let's do fantasy this time. Let's do that one this time. Sure, why not? It looks good. All right. And then, you know what? I'm not. You don't add anybody over here. So let's just go throw it over here too. Because it's been a little bit since anybody known I was doing this. Go ahead. Oh God. It'll be easier for me to do the uploads. I also gotta do. I gotta check. I think I probably missed some uploads. Hi, Pick. How's it going? Got a little bit of a queue now, which will be interesting come Monday. But I have a cat too. I don't have to be in the screen at the moment. You guys don't have to watch that. We can just sit here. I can click in though, so we can at least hear the cool music while we're waiting, and then pet the kitten. Hi. Are you doing a purr? Are you doing an anger? I can't tell. What's really crazy is like the other day I took her like this and I put her in this position, and she started to purr like almost immediately. And I know like some people say like cats stressed out will also purr, but like it was the like she had her head back and she was like totally relaxed purring, not her trying to escape me purring. So I'm pretty sure that she was having a good time. Hi. I also like was really craving something sweet again, but rather than going to DoorDash and just impulse buying a sundae or something like I did earlier today, I ran out and got some runts and some nerds and some other candy that I didn't bring in the office with me. Oh, so we're stacked for the next couple hours of hopefully temptations. And then I had some chicken breasts for dinner, and I couldn't find butter. Because I had said earlier, oh man, I'm kind of craving some toast. And I went to the store. I ran to the goddamn grocery store to get the candy because I'm like, that's a better idea than going to DoorDash. And I forgot to buy butter. I forgot. Taking a nap was a mistake. Or, I guess more importantly, I probably should have queued this up earlier when I first got back from running the store to see what the temps. 3,000 should go quick though. Generally, I don't think it'll be a big problem. We're on a 69 by the way at the moment. 4,469. I should take a screenshot of that. Hopefully, it took. You forgot to eat dinner? Should definitely probably eat dinner. I mean, I don't judge if you don't want to eat dinner either, but like I judge Vegeta. I judge Vegeta for not eating because Vegeta just habitually does not eat dinner. Nah, that's not great. Well, he doesn't eat food at all a lot, right? So. Uh-oh. One person I follow is new making it to the queue screen. I'm in the queue screen, so at least I'm one step closer to logging in. I could fire up something on the Wii U or the Switch or something while we're waiting. Or Steam game. This is not I don't have the Steam Final Fantasy 14. So I could launch something like Final Fantasy 3 or something while we're waiting. Mm-hmm. 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 Hi. Chicken broccoli bake. That sounds good. What the fudge? Autocorrect. Looks like we're making progress in the queue too. Try to think of how I could do this. If I set the display capture to, because I've done back when I was playing Wild Cloud, I've done this before. This isn't the first time I've had to deal with long queue times. Let's see if I can do something shenanigansy here. Hold on. Let's do that. And, like, I understand, like, this influencer's throwing shade and stuff like that, but, like, one of the things the Final Fantasy guys came out and said was that they were having issues because of the chip shortages, getting access to additional hardware servers and stuff like that. So, like, they've been upfront about the fact that there were probably going to be issues and stuff, and that they were doing a bunch of stuff to mitigate a bunch of those issues. But, let's see what's happening over here. Double music, double fun, double mint gum. We're gonna turn that down a bit. Okay, so if we put this in windowed mode, can I do that? No, I don't want to leave the queue. I'm trying to get you to go into windowed mode for me. Oh, God. What do we do? 13 minutes for Broglie. What if what if we... Okay, what happens now? This is not considered full screen? Okay, hold on. Let me... This is such a... I love my life sometimes. Alright, so let's go, like... Womp. Put that, like... I don't know. Where should we put it? Top right corner? Stuff doesn't normally happen at the top right corner, right? And then if I do this... Except for I need that on top, so we gotta flip these... Which is weird, because normally I want the other way around, but there we go. Alright. Alright, let me change my game quick before I forget to do that. And what I need from y'all in chat... Oh god, cat. Ow, 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 that is my leg. Why must you always stab me so much with your claws when you're jumping up on me? I don't understand it. Okay. 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 She's not fat. She's tiny. Look how small this kitten is. He is very small. Her brother is huge, comparatively. Alright, let's go. Yeah, that'll work. Okay, well, game. I don't know how to... Good enough. I'm fine with that party. Let's go. I mean, what? 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 Into the silence of when the Gulgans prophesied the great earthquake was only the beginning. The tremors toward the land aside. Can I use a controller for this? I should probably check that. Because she's small, she doesn't generally like to jump up on my leg. Four souls will be blessed with the power of light, and so it began. Four orphaned youth raised by Topapa in a rural village of were out to test their mettle. They came across a cave, one of the very same that formed when the crystals were lost into the earth. Enjoy your lurk. What started as a simple game of exploration became so much more. This seems faithful to the original, which is neat. Ouch! Looks like we fell through a sinkhole. What do we do now? Are you sure it's a good idea? Maybe we can climb out. You want to go exploring. Don't such be a scaredy cat. Hey, quit scribbling, you two. We need to find a way out of here. God damn, this game is loud. What are those monsters doing here? We're way over our heads. Let's get out of here as quickly as possible. Huh? What is it? There's something about that rock. Now that you mention it. Gotta turn this down a little bit more for me, too. I can't see my levels now, though. Yeah, seems like it didn't affect your guys' levels. Okay, cool. Which that's about where I want to be. According to the levels, at least, you should be able to hear me clearly over the music. But it was really loud for me. Also, I just realized, like... Okay. You're level in 7, so... We'll probably get at least that many fights on the way out of here. That looks bad. Okay, we're doing okay. Oh, it's job levels? That wasn't actual levels? Interesting. Ooh, an odd color. Let's take a sip. I'm not so sure about this. Okay, so we can rest and heal with the water, which is good. So I've played... The version of this game that I got the farthest in was... Oh, no! No! Oh! Oh, 14 just crashed. Oh. Well. Rip 14. Win crystal time. What's going on? A malicious force attacked the part. Oh. Do I have to level up more? We literally don't have anything but one attack move for everybody right now. But we could have leveled up more. Alright, sorry for the flickering. Cookie, why you scratching me? See, now, Cookie, on the other hand, is huge. Cookie is a very large kid. Don't attack me. I was showing Chad how large you were. Cookie is big. And she is heavy. And she sometimes struggles to climb up because of her largeness. But Grey Key does not have the same excuse. I can always look at the control. Oh, that's how I switch who I'm playing as. Neat. Let's touch the crystal. You four have been chosen. Whoa, the crystal's talking. I give unto you the last of my light, and with it the last hope of the fading world. As things stand, light will soon disappear, and the balance of the world will be destroyed. Accept the light of your hearts, the crystals will grant you unimaginable strength. You have been chosen to be the bearer of the final chance at hope. You cannot allow life to fade from this world. The party is enveloped in a light, bright light. Yeah, I had to switch to a lower calorie food at one point because I was getting concerned that she was getting too large. I'm gonna grab this quick just to see. Okay. Within the light, the will of the crystal surged through them. They decided to accept their destiny. Also began a journey to dispel the darkness to return the light to the world. And the classic fanfare music. Crystal's power is theirs! With the world's last light out. Warrior, monk, white mage, black mage, or red mage jobs now available. Red mage is my favorite job. Step towards the seal to go to the surface. Red mage. That's it? You're useless. Oh. Yes, the spirits have told me exactly what to follow you. Now go speak to the elder. Okay. It's Tolpapa, the elder who raised the 4 orphans. Tolpapa, we... I know. To think that you 4 would be chosen by the light. Frankie, Eden, Andy, and Glitz. You must understand, such a meeting was no mere chance. The crystal willed it. Such is its power. Your souls have been touched by the light. You cannot let the strength you've been granted go to waste. You must depart at once and seal away the powers of darkness. Okay. Bye, boss. Actually, I probably should check. I probably should have done this before I went and bought a bunch of... Okay. So just shrines. Then that actually stairs to another level. Okay. Cool. I bet you that there's like hidden items and stuff. Monsters in the town. I probably should go buy 2 poisons before I leave. Poisianas or whatever before I leave town. I wonder if I can shut up the battle speed. Oh, we can turn the in-game down a little bit. That might help a little bit. No speed, though, huh? That's weird. Most of the games have some sort of options you can adjust. See that candle for this to the right's actually a switch or hidden door. Also, we should check the pots. Yeah. Okay. Ooh, I like that it shows you the path when you're in the path. God damn it. God damn it. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Good news. So how does this work again? Yeah, I gotta learn it. Okay. Good. And they have limited slots too, I think, for how many you can learn per level. So there might be some points where I have to make a decision, which I like. Like, that's the whole, like, D&D stuff kind of coming through again. I also like the exclamation points. So, like, the Dragon Quest remasters add some of that stuff, too. Where back in the day, they didn't even give you sort of indication, basically, that there was a thing there. But now they're like, hey, look, there's a little indicator so that you know something's up. And I like that. And the reason why my party is mostly mages right now is because there's a point pretty early on, if I remember correctly, in the game where I was thinking about that too as I was making everybody into their first jobs. There's an area pretty early in the game where you have to get small, and you're she's picking flowers. You have to rely on magic users basically to do your damage and stuff because your physical attacks do almost nothing. Oh my, you're such a tenacious bunch to find me here. I'll tell you what, I'll give you my secret potion stash. Just check the well. Well, it's a well we can go into. And it has a potion in it. And another potion. And another potion. All stuff we're not going to need. So let's get it out of here. Which, like, my compulsion to, like, hoard. Like, one day I might need that. Okay. I think we're done here. God, the music is very good. So far, I'm very impressed with the remasters of some of this classic music. This one, too, the battle theme. Eek! Oh, sorry. I thought you might be ghosts too. While traveling from west, I came to this accursed town. I'd stay away from the inn if I were you. It's full of ghosts. I mean, it's not the inn I'm concerned about. I would want to learn magic spells. The Digen's curse turned all the villages into this. That's right, they're not ghosts. That's just what everybody says. Yep. You heal from the water, I'm guessing? Okay. Only a mithril made here and cause to contain the Djin's power. That's why the Djinn cursed the town. It had been trapped in a sealed cavern since the great earthquake not awakened. All I want is my beautiful complexion back. The townsfolk made a mithril ring for the Princess Sarah of Castle Sassoon. Once if only I could borrow it. It's the name. I'm for but a boulder in the alley. I blocked my way home. I'm stuck here. If I spend the night at the inn, then it's happened. What am I going to say? Do you want to take my airship? It's been parked under the desert to the west of town and in return. Do you think about here this predicament? Yeah, this game they give you an airship super early. Mummies, huh? Oh God. I don't think we want to go in the mines yet. Also, it revives them, but it doesn't actually heal them. There's the boulder. There's the castle we gotta go to. And there's the place the Jin is trapped. His curse has turned everyone in the castle to ghosts. I was only spared because I was on a mission at the time. If we had the mithril ring, we'd be able to seal the Jin again. Cassie's the only place they can craft such a ring with the curse. How can we hope to find one now? Apparently the princess had one. I don't know where the princess's bedroom is, but the White Slayer in the Western Town. Where's that? As you see, the Jin curse reduced me to this ghostly form. My waiting the Jin can the curse be lifted. Where's the Jin? He dwells in the cavern north of this castle without a mithril ring. Anyway, we heard that Princess Sarah has one. Oh, how have I forgotten? The people of Kaza's supposed to Princess Sarah with a mithril ring, but I fear Sarah is nowhere to be found. Could she have been abducted by the Jin? Oh, my poor Sarah. We could check out the sealed cavern. Oh, such stealth warriors. When you reach the sealed cavern, you should know secret door. The skeleton is the key. Please, you must defeat the Jin to free my people from the creatures. Okay. Thanks for the pro tip, boss. I think he said the Western Tower has the sword. This is the Eastern Tower. Bow and arrows. Oh, right. Whoops. I did have it do that, didn't I? We might have to level up a little first. Good job, Gits. When the black mage has got the the clutch move. Oh my god. I think we might actually be okay too. I mean, obviously him getting a ton of EXP is not ideal. It would have been better for everybody to get that EXP, but if we fly back here, I can go in here. I can go in here. Everybody revived. And then we go over here. I'm just curious. Okay. Oh, I can have a run button. Oh. Doing better. Alright, we might have trouble in here, so let's make sure we save here. Dick, are you eating your food? Is it good? Damn it. I knew it was gonna be risky. But yeah, see, it's worth it for the exp. We need to go back now. Hey, why do you kids keep coming in here suddenly? Using that one fountain, using the other fountain, and getting out of here like you didn't even come here to say hi to us. You know, it's not that hard to pick up your cell phone and call us from time to time, you know. Eat is okay, frozen family-sized meal. You have no patience. Oh yeah, I won't, no. No. That's a no for me, fam. That stuff's going in the oven. Microwaving, something like that, yeah. Oh god. But for like sustenance, you know. But normally when I'm eating like just a sustenance meal, what I'll do is I'll take like a pack of ramen, a bag of frozen vegetables, and a can of like chicken breast or something, like canned chicken breast. Then I'll make like a stir fry. These days, I should say. Really? Seriously? Oh man. So their preferred method of eating it is microwave? Oh. I mean, as long as it's okay. I mean, that's... We leveled up. Do I need to heal? I do probably need to heal. I don't think we need to run back to the healer yet, though. So as you can see, that delay is obnoxious. She only has 5 out of 7, or 5 out of 8, I should say, cast of that spell yet, because this uses the like D&D style magic system, not the MP based magic system that would be introduced later. Probably in Final Fantasy IV probably is the first one. So they know their target audience. I see. I would say something, but I'm gonna bite my tongue. Oh god! Two of them almost died while I was spam attacking. Look at those hot levels. Then we can do this again. Oh no, he's using the cell phone. Also pick, I'm getting like a slight flash every once in a while in the capture that I'm seeing. There's no slander. I have spoken only truths. And because that is my opinion, it is the truth. I would win that lawsuit handily. We've been playing for half an hour. What's my queue number? Oh, we're about halfway. Okay. That's good. Progress. I'm sorry that my reaction gave you hiccups. Level 7 glitz, huh? Alright. I think we might be good to start moving in now. Probably it's monsters drop spells too. It's very like random. And I think it's probably fine, but it's probably just a glitch in the capture, which happens from time to time. I mean, like, the capture software. Oh. Whoa, excuse me. No! Okay. You have no judgments from me, Pick. I mean, I picked up on that previously, but I wasn't going to call attention to it. Ooh, nice. Oh, no, wait! Okay, good. We didn't waste the spell. So, like, I like Final Fantasy 3 because it introduced the job system, so we wouldn't have, like, the job system in later games without it. But 5 is definitely the better of the two. Because it refines the job system so that it's much more, useful? Maybe is what I want. Like, in this game, you pick your job, and then your stats, your stat growth is based on, like, what job you leveled with, basically, right? But beyond that, like, you can't, like, carry over any of the attributes from job to job. Whereas in 5, you get the ability to, like, have I think it's like one ability carried over from a previous job. So you can like mix and match a little bit and stuff like that. And it gives you a much better sense of progression, because the way these games work is as you continue to unlock additional crystals and you get more jobs unlocked, there are like definitively better jobs than the ones you're currently using. In most cases, they're like a straight upgrade for you, right? Like Monk will become Ninja, I think, and then become something else maybe, or whatever. And eventually, like, you get Sages and stuff like that for, like, the White Mages and things, right? Which kind of stinks, because it means that, like, as much as I love Red Mage, it becomes way less useful at the end there, so. Then the movie Fred made you watch? What movie did they make you watch? Spirits Within or, Final Fantasy VII Advent Children? Look at those levels. But a red mage... Oh, that's another cure spell? Sweet. That'll actually be super useful. But we need to get out of here first. Without dying. Ah! I think we might be able to win this. They are currently blinded, but at the same time, makes it just look like they're wearing dope sunglasses. A long-haired Axel? Okay, Advent Children, I think. I think you're talking about Rude. I think is who you're talking about. Bald Friend, yeah, that'd be Rude and, what's his name? It'd be really weird to make somebody watch Advent Children without any context to what Final Fantasy VII is all about. Because that's like the like ultimate finish end of that storyline, basically. And like without the context of everything leading up to it, I don't think it would be very super impactful. It'd be like, ah, neat. An anime movie, basically. Okay. So many bad guys. Just threw you into the deep end of their fandoms and hoped that enough to learn about it if it was not the only country. Kingdom Hearts. Kingdom Hearts. Yeah, well. Not that skeleton. Not that skeleton. That skeleton. I am Sarah, Princess of Sasune. Your Highness, what are you doing here? I am here to save my subjects, but I fear I cannot find a clear path through the monsters. Thankfully, my mythal ring spared me from the Jujin's curse. Nevertheless, these caves are dangerous, Your Highness. You should return to the castle. I will not. I'll forge ahead alone if I have to. No, like... Your Highness, won't you reconsider? Please, take me with you. I cannot seal away the Jujin without my mythal ring. I suppose we must. Sarah has joined the party! That's right. If you wish to talk to me, turn on turns and press the confirm button. Don't hesitate to ask me anything. Now let's be off. Frankie, a pleasure. I was far alone because I limited my reach. Most fortunate I came along and made that. Can you heal me? Can you heal me? No? Okay. Also the fucking Disney fairies. I don't know anything about Disney fairies. So I appreciate the maps and stuff in this, but like at the same time, like you can clearly see where there's a treasure chest on the map. I hoarded the books, the reboot movies, the good but direct comparison of those books, like went from 10/10 learn lessons and make the fairies badass to 6 out of 10 entertaining movies for little kids. Rain was such a badass character and I swapped her for so. What? Were any of those things you said words picked? Look, you can be passionate about this. I just don't understand any of the context of what you just said, though. It's the Jin. Stand back. I'll use the ring to vanish. No, wait, Sarah! Nothing happened. Whoa, you think that silly trick will stop me now? I've joined forces with darkness, and together we're unstoppable. Boss time. I still have a lot of moves I could do. That was a good hit, though. That was less than ideal. I don't think I have any way to resurrect him. We might be screwed. No, I went Phoenix down. Okay. Come on. Now, at least that worked out. Not any more, right? Nope. First, behind the scenes, look at where Tinkerbell came from and her friends before. Oh, you know what? I think my daughter watched some of those movies back in the day. Now that you mentioned that, there's like one that's like a goth fairy, right? Now, Sarah, while the Djinn is weakened. The Djinn is weakened. The Djinn disperse like mist. The ring's power sealed them deep within the cavern once more. You sure as heck wouldn't be able to seal it away without my help. Oh, she's teleporting us back to the castle. Nice. Those books were a fucking hyperfixation for so long. I see. Sarah threw the ring into the wellspring. There, now the Djinn curse should be broken. We wouldn't be here without you all. Thanks. I suppose we must part ways. I have a duty to my father and my people after all. Would that I could travel with you, but I'll be away. Sarah, come back when you finish your journey. I'll be waiting for you as long as it takes. We swear to return. Sarah left the party. That sure was getting in love with a princess quick. Gotta love those fancy tropes, baby. Thank you, brave warriors. You've sealed away the Jinn and saved my precious Sarah. I owe you a debt of gratitude. Take this. I'll trust it'll help you on your quest. Received a canoe! Oh, I see. It was this level all along. Oh, is that a spell for a black mage? That sure would have helped things. The last time there were panthers defending a chest, it was monster guarded. So I don't think we want to do that right this second. With people injured in the party. But also, like, learn Blizzard, please. So you can actually be a black mage. Instead of just a guy that stabs people once in a while. Yeah, just rest here. Right, I'm gonna run back. That might be helpful. We do probably still want to say... No, he's still dead. Okay. Oh, right. They don't move the airship. But now that I have the canoe, I can get the airship. What a peaceful town! Why are you dying, Pick? Don't die. It's not allowed. So, we're in the town of And we're getting healed. Now we're gonna head back to the castle to see if we can't beat that panther dog thing to get whatever item it's defending, you know? Also, I might burp, I'm sorry. Well, excuse me. Ooh, I'm being bar squinted at. To what do I owe this honor? And what question was that? I'm currently doing the ASM SAR that you asked for. Trying my hardest not to peek the mic. I haven't seen anybody redeem a hydrate, so why would I need water? Look, drinking copious amounts of Diet Coke. Oh. Who else am I supposed to mess with? Well done. I know you could pull it off. I bet you're glad you had my airship, huh? I'm just happy it was used for a good cause. Mind if I ask another favor? Sid has joined the party. Thanks to you, I'm back to normal again. I feel fit as a fiddle. He's not a gnome. He's a very iconic character within the lore. Now. Uh-oh. Back to the main event. Yeah, I looked at it and I was at 1. I'm like, ah. All right. Yeah, the long way to 14. I also got to change my game back now. And delete that little bit about Final Fantasy 3 until we get in. Delete that. I was having fun, though. So I definitely want to get back to that at some point soon. That's 9. That's not 14. Would you... God. Game. Online. There we go. Okay. Okay. Like, I mean, back in the day... Oh, God. Sorry. I'm not ASM. Sorry. Neep. Let me run to the bathroom quick. And then we'll get started on actually, like, progressing plot here. Ah, I'm sore. Fuck, that chair sucks. Ah! So... Apparently I forgot something else important when I went to the store earlier. Cat food. Now, they have food right now, but they were looking at me like, this bowl isn't full. It's like... So I gotta run to the store tomorrow before stream. He turns into a door straight ahead and descend the steps. I thought the Crystarium was confusing, but it doesn't compare to Radzatan. The architecture and decoration make it even harder to get your bearings. Let's see where the store takes us. I must sneeze. Yeah, this is that weird room I was talking about before where, like, it's just a kind of ugly staircase. Ugh. And across the other side of the hall and past the large two-door to the High Crucible. Alright, let's go to the High Crucible.
These are the talismans we were promised.
So good.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray take some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can help. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network will come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Oh God. What's up?
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
Hi.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta. And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. For all of you. For everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy.
I'm sorry. Hold on. I'll move the mic further away.
My work now stands ready to travel across the seas.
My teeth are good.
Hands of those who might wield them against this.
Like, I find myself associating runts though with my trip to Colorado now, which is why I have been having urges to have them more regularly lately. I don't know why.
Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it. Look at that. Its color is completely changed. What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha. I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term. Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
As foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we treat them as separate concepts.
Interesting.
Ether is an energy
energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals,
What?
objects,
I use
even
second
the air
pick.
we breathe, affecting all through which it flows.
Let's see. Ow.
Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain
Big
beyond
cookie.
our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Cookies in her nest. So, like, I understand from, like, the perspective of, like, the storyline wanting us to put it here. That map is definitely in the wrong spot. On the map, they gotta fix that at some point. This Isabard. Well, unless that's like stuff beyond. I guess this region might be the one that's up there in the cloudy area. In fact, that kind of looks like what it is on the map here. It's like this island down here is this island. So like, why would be in the middle of the continent like that? That's the only area connected to Old Charlian, huh? There's so many locations. Oh my god. So mean. You're lucky you're a VIP and you can spam the same message over and over and over again there, Pig. I would like to take a nap, please. Thank you.
Take heart and protect them well.
Dragon talking to us. I gotta fix my headband. Stupid fucking headband.
Good, you're here. I've not eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
You said that the food here is garbage. Although they did have that lobster. Lobster bacon did look pretty good. There's no lobster bacon on my table. How's that the finest? Fuck, I want a burger now.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
I mean, you did say it was bland and terrible earlier, so...
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest
Dropped one of my
if they are to
candies.
maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
Because she's tempered!
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about
Krill?
seeking joy in darkness.
It's a race.
was-
She's a lollyfell.
Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Oh,
Indeed. And in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path.
yeah, Krill's very good.
I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full
Telophoroi, that's a
breadth
hard one to
of
pronounce.
Thoron's plans.
Lafaroy.
But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us.
It's true.
Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day.
Macarons.
Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention now, could I?
Oh!
I'll try to find it. Donut remains.
I'm not that ambitious. But it is pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Uh-oh. The flowers change colors again. I don't remember what green means. Nero. The moon was in a different cycle.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see.
Sweating it.
Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before.
I mean, he's the Emperor.
Burn.
Kind of.
Burn. Let the hot star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream.
He's mortal, huh?
It was a fragmented thing. Disjointed. All the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me. So I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Interesting. So the picture I posted earlier, Master, the reason why I said it's the best thing ever is because now there are these moments in the game where they have you, I'm trying to see if I can trigger one right now, but it doesn't look like it. Basically, like, these characters that you've been, like, playing with through most of the game. So the guy that I was standing next to is the guy named Estinian. And, Estinian is really significant for the Heaven Sword storyline, and then he also, like, has some other significant moments after that. And he's kind of a fan favorite among a bunch of people that I know. And, like, you can have those characters, like, walk behind you and, like, follow you. And so you can, like, set them up so you can take screenshots with those characters now in certain areas. And so that's what I had done there, is I had, but it was on some steps and, like, got, like, uncomfortably close to Steve. And, like, it's not something that I myself will use a lot in some, like, whatever. But it's just, it's a really neat little thing that they added. Why do I have a toy chest? No, I don't want to do mini games. Yes, music. Sure. Why not? Okay, whatever. Yeah, so here's, like, where we can watch, like, cutscenes and stuff. But I want to do... I have like 80 slots open, it looks like. Just in there. I don't really care about the rings. You can hardly see those anyway. Second pair. Try to get some inventory space cleaned up a little bit here. I think that up to this point, it's very, very, the quality is quite high, right? Why do I have 2 irons in there? Like, it's pretty crazy how, how good things have been so far. They have the I want to store a couple things in each so that I have some room open. God damn it, why do I have so many duplicates? I'm out of prisms. Okay, well, that's fine then for now. Hopefully that'll make it so I don't run out of inventory spot. Yeah, okay, so, a new weapon coffer, huh? Let's use kind of hearing. Let's see who's holding the others. Perfect. Sorry, I gotta keep making progress too here, because I would like to try to get through most of the storyline over the weekend if possible, because I can dedicate a bunch of time this weekend to it, whereas like next weekend I'm not gonna be able to. It's so like basically like there's a couple people like Jesse Cox, said before that like you really can't call like Final Fantasy 14 like an MMORPG. It's really more like an RPG MMO, and like I feel like EndWalker is like the biggest culmination of that, where they're really leaning heavily into all the character stories and things that they've told up to this point, and like the relationship that you've built with a lot of these characters over the last like 7 or 8 years to really build out the impacts and like the stuff, right? And so like if you like story skipped all the way to the end of the very end of the game, like you would miss out on a lot of that like development and things. And a lot of that doesn't really kick off properly until like you get to Heaven's Sword anyway. Like I feel like a lot of the Realm Reborn stuff, you like learn who these characters are, but you don't really like bond with them. They're basically just still quest givers for the most part. There are a couple rare exceptions. Doing the Binding Coils of Bahamut definitely gets you a little closer to Alizé than I had ever gotten up to that point. So here it is, the phenomenon. Well, I expect you made note of it before. One can hardly miss it. This first time you've been here in official business, correct? That's true. While most of the space is taken up by expansive auditoriums, it also houses numerous laboratories, testing grounds for experimental magics, and a host of administrative offices and so forth. As a center of what would later become the studium, it is established to promote the study of logical performia, hence the name. Though, while with Aether being a fundamental aspect of nature, its scope expanded to include every conceivable facet of life, universe itself. And then the 432nd year of the 6th Astral Era, phenomenon was decreed complete, and the studium officially opened as the place of learning. With a long and storied history, it is without question the world's leading authority on aethological and arcane, the occult, astronomy, and countless other fields, standing proud as Larian's foremost educational institute. It's a school! I just enjoy giving the grand tour to the new students. Indeed, I've since lost track of how many times we said. And also, it's important to note that, like, so when you get to Charlian, which is where we're at now, like, most of the Scions are from here. And so for a lot of them, it was like a homecoming. So it was a really good moment for each of them, basically, to be like, hey, this is where I came from and stuff, right? Again, going back to that whole very character-driven story. Words. Do you have lost track how many times has you said that same floppish speech, such as his dying love for his old stomping ground? Hey, chat, did you know that right now you can go download the Final Fantasy XIV trial and play all the way up to the award-winning Heavensward expansion? Feels like it's making fun of that now. He was in the top of the form back then. The youngest into the stadium, granted with the highest honors of magical arts and mythology. Undisputed champion of the debating chamber. Oh wow, you both joined the studio at the same age. And from where I stand, you're equally prodigious scholars. I see to say, but Alpha Node actually entered half a year before me. Nor did I do well enough to graduate with honors. I am clearly not the student's most notorious master debater. In all respects, I have been in the shadow. If nothing else, just remember that this was where the legend of Alpha Node 11 year began. You should expect everyone to be fully aware of his recent escapades. Hopefully, we'll be somewhat more welcome here than we're at the last stand. I know better than anyone the adoration the student body has for Alpha Node, and with a bit of luck, it might work to our advantage. Damn it! Wasn't time like the present. First things first, let's look for the scholar and Mountain Age. Other faculty tend to frequent the offices, but fortunately for us, he's fond of wandering wherever so his whims take him. Let's split up and ask the students if they've seen him. Also, now is probably not the time to try out the trial, as much as I was yucking it up a second ago, because the majority of the servers are pretty packed at the moment, and you as a trial player, they have they're prioritizing people playing the new content, basically people who've paid for it. That was Alpha Node 11 year, wasn't it? The Alpha Node 11 year? Yes, it was. And he's with his sister and Master Belton's grandson? This can only mean one thing. An event of epoch-shattering proportions is fast approaching. Spread the word! Oh, I'm sorry. You said you're looking for a scholar, yes? Knowing him, he could be anywhere, but Miss Alpina should have a better idea. Thanks, buddy. I appreciate it. Hello! The quest objective says I should talk to you next. Are you lost? Wandering off the street, perhaps? Wait, don't tell me. You're a trainee gleaner fresh off the guild ship. I'm right, aren't I? Oh, silly me. In orientation in order. Ahem. Allow me to bid you a warm welcome to Search's Meet. Let me start with a question. What is the most important thing you'll find in this studio? That's right, books. What's the second most important? Why, that's simple. Everything else. That's what we deal with here at Search's Meet. Whatever a student or tutors find themselves in need of equipment or materials, they come to us. If we don't have it in stores, we'll send the gardeners to find it. Gleamers. So you wouldn't believe some of the requests we get. Eye of Pasaria, this tongue, a giant toad. It's enough to make your hair stand on end, which is possibly what some of the students are trying to accomplish, this being a school of magic and all. Oh, and our newest gleaner, you have your work cut out for you, but I think you'll find it quite rewarding. What I love is, like, I am wearing the outfit that most of the NPCs on this island are wearing. With this jacket, basically. And, like, they're all like, you aren't one of us. No way possible. I beg your pudding. You're not a gleaner? Then this was all an elaborate ruse? No, wait, come to think of it, you actually never claimed you on the first place. My mistake. He was here, but now he's not. I did speak with him shortly before you arrived, though. He said he's on the way to Maker's Meet. Go back the way you came. You'll see on the opposite side of the entrance. It's a laboratory, so it's home to many rare and expensive curios. Not to mention alarming frequent accidents. If you lose your way, just follow the blood-curdling screams. Oh boy! In my time, mistaking you to tell the other scholar who's probably already left. Best of luck finding him. I have a feeling you're gonna need it. Clark at disguise. I mean, I just liked it as like a matching with the top hat. Get the whole like, I am the mysterious wizard of the arts of magic who will cast a spell involving my top hat and potentially bunnies. Hey, Shady. How you doing? Just at length, I don't recall mentioning where he was planning to go next. We parted ways, went down the corridor, perhaps to the art tour. Thanks, buddy! It's him. It's the lad. Extremely mentally exhausted. I'm sorry to hear that, friend.
Ah, I remember you.
Candy.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Montoya's prize student.
Yes, Montoya's prize student is quite a handful.
Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Give me advice. Also, he winked. He winked! He winked, chat.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What aspects of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread...
That guy, when he was speaking during the forum thing, he literally, like, lost the ability to speak when he almost mentioned what the secret was. So, like, I don't think he's lying. I think they're, like, magically compelled to not be able to say what he's talking about.
As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Time to go back to school to prove to Dad that I'm not a fool.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into 3 forms.
I'm sorry, Pig.
2 are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Yeah, I'm enjoying it a lot.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
You're just a fucking wimp.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The 7th Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. drift apart and dissolve. Rather defeating the purpose, I suppose. But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable.
You're a sheet of paper.
Well, I think that's enough education for today. Now that I've given you some food for thought, or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend.
Thank you.
Oh, and I suggest you speak with Key Aliapope. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
It's nice this guy's being so nice to us. After everybody else here has basically been a giant asshole. Like, the giantest of puckered assholes. Ugh. That was level 82 quest, okay. We're finally into the 82 quests. You begin into the run of Phenomenon. If you are game, couldn't allow will be registered. As much to give us to roll over, I feel as though we're one step closer to understanding the form's true motives, and the mystery of life itself is a good measure. If I here came with the intent to express my gratitude only to learn more indebted than ever before, feeling of friendship, support, and great boon the days come. Yep, let's go back to the annex. Fine. Pick is doing a lurk. 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 Oh, doing a lurk. Doing a lurk. I can't believe that Pick is doing a lurk. Remember when the strawberries used to be pink? I remember when the strawberries used to be pink. Okay, Pick, thank you very much for hanging out. I hope you have yourself a good night. Ah, welcome back. From what I hear, your trip to the stadium proved most educational. While you were away, I received word that our fellow Scions. As expected, news from the warding scales has met with much joy. Preparations are now underway to bring the leadership of the Grand Company of Eorzea and the Eastern Alliance together to determine a way forward. Our friends have asked that we bring the scales in our possession to Limsa Lumensa. I hate Limsa Lumensa! So the time comes for us to go on the offensive. Too early to say for certain, but it does seem that way as the winds are blowing. I, for one, can think of no reason why I oppose such a plan, but let us see what awaits us in Villebrand. Let's start by getting the scales out of storage. Give me a hand, would you, Justinian? I think they like each other. I didn't realize the crates were so heavy. I shouldn't complain though. The veteran and the alchemists of the great work put their heart and soul into each and every one of these scales. You must treat them with the utmost care. Are you not coming with us? As much as I'd like to escape the form's watchful gaze, I have little choice but to stay behind. Ready on thin ice, and if my capacity as the official representative were found to be consorting with foreign power as well, you can imagine how that would go. I shall remain here and do my utmost to avoid ruffling any more feathers as I wait word from Master Matoya and our other allies. With luck, we should soon have good news to share. Tide's about to turn, I can feel it. It's a Limsa Lumensa. Well, let me just teleport. Such a good bop. Alright. So this way. But yeah, I think it's just because, like, the story is proceeding to, like, continue to, like, work on things. And they don't... There's a couple, like, little, like, slow burn quests, but they tend to ramp up things really quickly in this one. And, like, the new zones are very varied. Like, the one is very Greece-inspired, the one we've been hanging out in for the most part since you got here. The other one is very India-inspired, like the main two areas we've been in so far. My apologies for calling you away from the Charlatan at such short notice. I mean, I can fucking teleport. It's no big deal, you know what I'm saying? On the contrary, we are honored and grateful and pleasantly surprised to be joined by such esteemed company. 'Twas only right that the discussion be conducted in person. We are locked in a war of attrition. Our forces struggle to contain the threat posed by the towers. It is only a matter of time before we are overwhelmed. Victory is the only claim through decisive action, and we have taken the initiative to set the wheels of motion. It is reassuring to learn that we are all in accord. But might I ask what your plan entails? It hinges entirely on the warding scales and our ability to utilize their potential to the fullest. During time in Charlatan, the allied nations have been engaged on separate fronts with no end in sight. To make matters worse, the Sturgian abductions of Kobold, Sahagin, Ixal did not have given us rise or increasing numbers of primals as well. But your triumph in Radazhan has given us a cause to hope once more. The time has come to free ourselves of this menace. And it is you, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, who have shown us the way. While the bulk of the forces will continue to hold the Palaferal at bay, we will dispatch our finest to strike at the enemy's heart, Gargameld. These brave few will be the Ishabard contingent. I think such progress has been made in such a short span. Its objectives are twofold. The first is to provide aid to the people of Gargameld. When previously reported, countless Imperial soldiers and civilians have been tempered, robbed of their free will. They serve the Talafanu's every whim without question. They too are victims, and this duty to deliver them from their suffering, not for strategic or political gain, but because it's the right thing to do. I do not ask that we set aside the decades of conflict and conquest, that we simply choose to forgive and forget. I only ask that in choosing to remember, we do not also forsake our compassion and morality, for without that, there can be no reconciliation, only death without end. Aye, and then that we can all agree. Our second objective is the Colossal Tower that Tancred and Uranger observed in the capital. Though its purpose remains unclear, there's reason to believe the smaller spires are merely a precursor of what's to come. Until the Tower of Zot was toppled, we'd failed to make any headway, though the same could be said of Talafiel. They certainly in no rush to press further into our lands. I'd wager the spire's primary purpose is to divide and keep us occupied while they work towards our annihilation. This world appears to be substantiated by Yasholda's analysis of the tower's influence on the aether currents. Based on her observations inside the tower... Well, I don't know who's talking. I didn't see the mouth move. I looked away. Goddamn. Whatever. The excess of the aether remains unaccounted for, so we can't be sure it's being harnessed for our benefit. It would surprise me if the latest is being redirected to a larger spire in the capital. There's logic in that, regardless, once we have uncovered the truth. We'll bring the schemes crashing down along with their infernal towers. That's all well and good. But what would you have us do? I assume it's more than handing over the scales of being on our way. We want you and your scales to join the Ishabard contingent. Considering an official request from both the Grand Company Yorza and the Eastern Alliance, do you accept? I accept! Perhaps you should be the one to answer that. For the people of Gargamel. Couldn't have put it better myself. Yasholda, Thancred, and Younger have already pledged their support. They're on their way to meet the rest of the contingent. They are positive you will come to the same decision as they did. Luckily for all involved, the prediction was correct. Once you have delivered the warning scales to Alamigo, the contingent will embark on its journey to Ishbar. Ranban, the Lord Emmerich, are overseeing preparations, so I suggest you make yourselves known upon arrival. Pack warm clothes, furs, and the like. Without it, the cold will do you in before the Talafno, which is draw steel. As for us, we'll keep the enemy busy while you're gone. They're not the only ones who can create a diversion. Now go safe in the knowledge Eorzea will be as you left it, or better, upon your return. Okay! This is what I'm talking about. Like, it's kind of like an endgame scenario, or like an Infinity War scenario, where like everything that they've built up is coming to like whatever, and it doesn't stop, right? Like in other expansions, we would have been hanging out in the other cities a lot more, and it's just like, no, now you're gonna go right to the capital of the bad guys, and give them a little hello, little friendly, hey, how you doing? And I believe Yoshi P said something about like 83 being like the significant moment in the storyline. Like a lot of the things you would think they would have held back until the very end of the campaign will transpire by level 83. And like we're like halfway to 83 right now. So oh, I can fly here, that's right. Like all of a sudden I'm like drifting as I come down the stairs. I forgot I can fly. Whee! Like all the payoffs are happening. All of them. Ah, the Wanderers returned. You've been busy bringing down a tower and producing the keys to destroy the rest of them. You should be proud. Those warding skills of yours were what made this whole adventure possible. By the way, I love this. Like, so he lost his arm. Will you and Lord Iermek be leading the contingent? Hold on. So he lost his arm. And, like, I obviously don't know what his model looks like under this, but I assume that they basically just took the arm off and then just hung this over it. And basically called it a day. And I love that that's the solution they came up with. It's just such a good, you know. Regrettably, our role is to organize the various delegations into a cohesive unit. Once they have seen you all off, it's back to their respective posts. We dare not neglect our duties, not for long, lest our defensive efforts fall into disarray. Well, just between us, there's a fair amount of opposition in the formation of the Isambard contingent. The very suggestion that we send some of our finest troops behind enemy lines to render aid on Garlemans has made me rather unpopular in certain quarters. Can't please them all. Sadly not, though I do my best. Truth be told, I'd much rather be in your side, charging into the fray. Alas, I've that my own to fight, where words may serve me better than any blade. I hate to say it, but Lord Aramic's struggles mirror my own. For the time being, the best we can offer you is peace of mind that knowing yours is in safe hands. As for the fight for good in Isambard, I and the other commanders will do what we can to convince the naysayers that our cause is just. Thank you, both of you. We meet again! Question mark, question mark, question mark. Oh! It's the Lone Wolf! Word of your exploits traveled quickly. From what I gather, the protective talismans you obtained led to the formation of the Expeditionary Force. He's the guy who is like the final boss of the main A Realm Reborn storyline. But he's like turned healed since like Stormblood. My contribution on this occasion, the minor one, will be being the information I have shared with Maxima for the sake of the people of Gargamel. May the fates be on your side. So you're not coming with us? Strange, I thought you'd have a stake in this. I do. The Telafiev have laid waste to my homeland and enslaved my people. But though every mote of my being cries for vengeance, I cannot be the one to deliver it. My presence alone would place the entire mission in jeopardy. I stand accused of murdering Emperor Varus and plunging Gargamel into chaos. Were to travel to the Isambard contingent, it would give my countrymen ample cause to question our motives. Conversely, those who believe me innocent may instead celebrate my return as a former legatus in an attempt to raise me to a position of leadership, further destabilizing the region, complicating the contingent's mission. Whether I am branded a villain or hailed as a hero, I would only hinder your efforts. I doubt they're going to be pleased to see the champion Eeyores going to step foot on their soil. Fair point. So long as you refrain from announcing your arrival to all and sundry, the average person should have no inkling of your identity. Although your title and deeds are common knowledge, only a select few have recognized you on sight alone. Perhaps one day they will learn that the warrior light is not a demon to be feared, but a man deserving of their trust. Aww! That's a cool arc. In light of Gaius' rather unique circumstances, I will instead assume the role of your guide. Though I may be defectual from political reasons, I love Gargamel endures. I would stop at nothing to protect her and her people. Well said. Might I ask you to escort our friends inside? You might even bump into an old acquaintance or two, and if I don't see you again ere you depart, may the Fury guide you and protect you, all of you. Okay. The members of the Isambard contingent are gathered in the Royal Palace. Shall inform your arrival, so please make your honor signs. Okay. Ooh! 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 Look at this coat! This coat's pretty. It's like almost exactly like the one I was wearing, but like a slightly darker color. I'm down for this. Take me to the palace.
By the 12.
Oh, voiced. Sweet. I can take a break. Is it fucking everybody? It's like fucking everybody.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
I do mind. So much that I'm going to go to the bathroom, Thancred, and freeze you in time in this moment until I get back. Jerk. Okay. I'm back. I'm tired. I'm sore. But I have returned.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare...
Oops.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia!
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. And for the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us. Together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company. Everyone! If I may have your attention.
It's a cool moment.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must, I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer, we shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
White mages, basically.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfier to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the Avatar of Destruction.
Whoops. That's what they called themselves when they were on the first.
With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Going for it. I dare say your fancy footwork might be the only thing standing between us and certain doom.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honoroi with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Pie, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Oh, is it going to be the people from the plateau?
You preening fool.
Here we go. I called it!
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as a step is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I.
So many fucking models in these shots.
And murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Maxima, who stands with us today, tried to reform Garlemald from within and make peace with Doma. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
Fuck.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted.
Shut up, Alphino. Nobody wants to hear you talk.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy.
Kill all the Garleans.
To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garland Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
We approach the throne. It's so pretty. Besides the delegates assembled here, the Ajamila and other civil tribes have offered to send their troops of their own. Fortunately, due to their physiology, many would struggle to simply survive. In the harsh climate of Ishabard, they would also likely prove tempering targets for adoption by the Telophoroi. All things considered, they can better aid the cause of bolstering our defense in Eorzea, though their eagerness to do more has been noted. We few shall have to suffice ere we embark, and let's distribute the warding skills to our comrades here to do the honors. Oh, good. It'll go make me talk to every fucking person. Okay. Let's start with you. We heard it would be cold in Gargamel, so we came prepared. Here, have some scales. Oh, the talismans. We're to keep these close at all times. Yes, I'll see that no one misplaces theirs. Oh, before I forget, I have messages from Hian. In distant lands, in times of strife, together stand, together fight. In darkness shines the light of life. I hope I have done his words justice. Doma, like many Orthid, had been plagued by the towers, yet while we could not be here, he wished to express his shared conviction. Hian and Yuga labor without resting at the people they aid would keep the enemy at bay. We have the step of the Eastern Alliance will repay the efforts by ending this war. Okay, cool. Hey, here's a scale. Enjoy. This is the famed warding scale is enough for me and my men, I see. Under normal circumstances, I would not be allowed to travel outside of my Spellswood. The Elder Seer said, never granted me special permission. She has bid me to lend my magics to the people of Gargamel while learning my way I can to help doing so. I will come closer to understanding myself and my place in the world, so she says. I say it's past time my allies benefit from the power of the Seed Seer's disposal. Something moment we hide ourselves in light in the bushel, and I intend to address that criticism. Neat. Hey, pirate buddy. Yeah, I got something for you. Here you go. Ah, the skills everybody's been talking about. Pretty little thing, aren't they? I reckon they'll be worth a gill or two when it's all over, but we'll hold on to them for now. And one more thing. I know what you're all thinking. Why didn't they send Enzhar instead? Buggered if I know. All the Admiral and Captain Hilfer told me was needed someone to help safeguard the future, and here I am. Can't say the guy haven't got a sense of humor. Of course, some of me and wondering what good pirate is in the dry land in the middle of the sodden snow in all places. Well, me and my crew will do whatever he's doing. So let's all set sail, wherever the saying goes on airships. Bugger if I know. Please! Is this your redemption arc? Are fans finally gonna like you? Wow, look at these. Even a layman like me can tell they're bursting with aether. All the better to fend off the tempering waves. Is that the right term? Anyway, these will give us one less thing to worry about, which leaves us other mountain another. Also waiting at Gargamel. Only one way to find out, huh? And nervous or not, I'd like to march through all 7 hells if it gave a chance to play Xenos back in the grave where he belongs. Yeah, we did kill him once. That's true. Is there anyone else? You the last one? I want to do you last. Oh, I still have 2. Okay, so who's the one I'm... Do I have to do someone else after you? Okay, well... Many thanks to these talismans may prove more deciding factor of the battles to come. I find myself conflicted by the Frey and Gargamel sent by the Empire to infiltrate Ishgard, only to throw a lot with those secrets I was supposed to be stealing. Now I am on a mission to save the countrymen I betrayed. But that is doubtless why I chose Lord Arabic. He would have me put my extensive knowledge to former ties to good use. I will not disappoint him. The further of Ishgard, Gargamel, and the world at large, let us lead to victory. Oh, okay. You have a warding scale for me too? I do! There you go, buddy. Thank you for this and going to such incredible lengths for the sake of the people. Though I have little offer to return, I would impart some advice, if I may. You have been told by many to wear the cold of Ishgard. I cannot stress enough that this is no token warning. I will be distributing specially made warming tinctures courtesy of the Alchemist Guild, but understand that there are no substitute for proper protection. Either provisioning to said protection at your discretion, or let us proceed to Alameda Quarter. While you make your final preparations, I'll have pilots ready to the airships. Alpha, no! This is our last chance to make ready before we set forth. You needn't worry about Iranger and I. We still have what we wore in Gargamel before. Justinian claims to be quite warm and toasty beneath his armor, and since it's been a fair bit of time up north recently as well, I see no reason to doubt his words. Most of the others will be borrowing Grand Company stock. The rest of you could do likewise, I suppose, providing they're not overly concerned with style. Not to put too fine a point on it, but I wouldn't be seen dead in one of those ridiculous overcoats. If only I had time to find something to my liking. Hark, is that the cry of scions in need of a tailor, I hear? What the fuck? Oh! There's a part very early on that pissed me off a little bit, because like you're on the docks and you're talking to Shitaru, and they're like, once again, I must sit on the sidelines and watch my friends go off to potentially die trying to save the world. And like the Warrior of Light's like, don't worry, we'll come back or whatever is basically the only option you have. And I'm just like, let them come with. I have my ways, oh yes indeed. You thought you could sneak off to Ishabard without telling me. Ha, nothing escapes my notice. Now, you will wear these garments I've made for you, whether you like it or not. You never cease to amaze. But why do you need a new outfit as well? Wait, are you coming with us? What? No, of course not, silly. It's all in the name of fashion. Rather pursue the highest quality fashion. Besides, how can I expect others to wear my creations if I've never worn them myself? Little belt knife back there, I like that. Ah, I did have one other thing to share. Oh shit, I collect. I'll be staying at the Rising Stars for a while to keep an eye on events throughout the resort. Since I'll be running things back at headquarters, I was wondering if I could lend a hand in Charlian. Oh, why not? You can keep Krill company at the Palace and Axe. And then they let her go there anyway. Like, you could have just had them bet on the boat with us in the beginning. God damn it. Yes, we'd love to have you there. And I heard Igmis and Buldawa did a fine job carrying on in our stead while you were laying comatose. With them in charge of the Rising Stones, we have nothing to worry about. My thoughts exactly. Also, while we're confident I won't go collapsing again, because a certain someone who shall remain nameless is in a position to transport your souls to another world. If anything similarly disastrous were to happen, I'll be well positioned to do something about it. Anyway, I've got a few things to take care of, and I'll make my things sure. That's what Crystal Exarch did. What's his name? Blinken. Really do hope these new clothes are enough to keep you warm. Not much, but it's the only thing I can do to other than pray for your safe return, which I will. Every day, to the 12, and Heidelin, and even Zodiark if it counts. Let's not keep the contingent waiting any longer. Here are your winter woolies, handcrafted by yours truly. Right? Do I actually have to wear the coat? Because it's, like, not good defensive. We'll treasure it forever. And never, ever, ever wear it. Probably. Tataru is desperately trying to retain her composure as she prepares to see you off on another perilous journey. That's 2 in like 3 levels. I'm told the airship pilot has been sent to meet you. Ah, there it is. Alright, this is where you go separate ways. Do be careful, won't you? I do appreciate the little inside jokes, by the way, because like when she's talking about how bad the Grand Company clothing are, well, that's like literally that's like true. The Grand Company clothes look like garbage, and it's kind of intended to be that way because they're supposed to be like just military uniforms, basically. Right? It's an honor to finally meet you. We, the Garland Ironworks, will be ferrying you to your contingent across the mountains into Garland. For many of us, it'll be something of a homecoming. Our illustrious founder was only our most notable Imperial defector. For that reason, the company is committed to the success of the expedition. Our resources are at your disposal. Is there aught we can do to make the further assistance? Please don't hesitate to ask. I would like you to take me. Okay, we're going to watch a bunch of cutscenes. You'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points in the event you're defeated. You'll be able to try again from mercy. Please note that your battlefield shows you other quests are logged in the game and the progress will be lost. Okay. Here we go. Well, yeah, and you got to do it like you have to earn it, right? You can't constantly be like, we did a she decision, and like the next month be like, ha ha ha, see, we're dumb. Like these are things that have been in the game since the very beginning, right? And so like for them to wait 8 years to make fun of it, right?
Divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step.
There's a whale.
But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Has there been a whale in this map the whole time and we just didn't catch it? Got whales. Even in Metal Gear Solid this. Yeah. That you're right. No, that's good.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius.
I think I said I liked MGS2 better when I first played 3 because it just controls way better.
The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, The Third Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The First, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Means are tempered.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
Thanks, Alphino. Also, nice coat, Alphino.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
This kid must be from Wisconsin, because he's wearing his winter coat and shorts.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most.
Okay.
I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Okay. I really like those earrings. They're very purple. Meanwhile, at the oh, we're gonna play the Thancred part. Got it. We're not dropping frames, are we? Nope. Okay. Why are you here?
The proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial court in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
There's so much production in this goddamn game.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
The solo sneaking mission? Is that what we're doing here?
Must be losing my touch.
Oh god, they like lagged. Can I like go in it and do it? Okay. Nothing to see here. What the? Ah. I'm gonna die here. Come on, Thancred. How do we come prepared? Never great when a game that's not designed for stealth shoves a stealth segment in.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned.
I like these little, like...
Head to the control terminal.
Pictures.
It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point. Seven hells. Must be losing my touch.
Oh, we're gonna get detected. Fuck. Die faster, please.
Seven hells. Not like this.
Okay. Oh my god, all the way back here? I understand what we're doing wrong now, though.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Oh my god! Don't know. Come on.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should
Oh, I
be to
see.
the
I have a way to
northwest.
take them out if they're alone.
Understood.
Ugh.
The others wait at the rendezvous point.
Damn it. Come on. Okay.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Hey, Nikki. Temptation to time out is high.
Excellent. And let
Hope
the
you're having a good day, Nikki.
fireworks begin.
A few moments later, at the rear of the Ishbar contingent supply caravan. That's where I'm supposed to be sitting. Oh, look, it's the caravans from the opening.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but...
Wait! Something's coming!
You almost have your weekend.
Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
What's going on Saturday? In the coming battle, you'll fight as yourself. should be enough to finish it off. Super happy about the like Final Fantasy VI design enemies here. The Garlean forces. Very good.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
The road here looks like a modern paved road. It's very weird for juxtaposition again in like Final Fantasy XIV, which is traditionally very high fantasy, you know. What are we doing? Reaper. Oh, I gotta move up.
What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
I feel like I probably gotta really help him to not die here. Yeah, no, the music in this game is incredible. I wholly agree. Oh, you gotta work on Saturday, Nikki? I'm sorry. Hopefully it's not too bad tomorrow. I took off today because I've been struggling lately. And spending an entire day playing a game seemed like the kind of mental respite I sort of needed right now. Yeah, I played from 5 in the morning until 7:30. Then I had to run my kids up to school. And then I was back on it by 8:30. I played from 8:30 until around 4:30, I think. And then I ended up taking like a 4-hour nap. Whose troops must help? I don't recognize that name. I guess we gotta go forward. Well, I mean, it's all the stress is getting to me, finally. I just don't know how I'm supposed to do all the things they're asking me to do these days. Maybe I'm just not good enough. Maybe I'm just not good enough. I'm sorry, Master. That stinks. Actually, I guess it doesn't matter because we already had maxed out anyway. Whatever. That did like nothing. It's like my most powerful spell. Go to this spell then. And we'll throw on a buff.
You lot alright back there? We're fine. I'm ready for more.
Oh shit.
Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Front. Oh, the front line of the fight. Fuck, that's the tower we're trying to get to? Oh boy. Yeah, but I mean, like, I have to do a lot as one person. And I don't get a choice in most of the things that I have to deal with. Who are we playing as? Stidian? Isolde?
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
That's true.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Now the problem is that, I mean, I'm not talking just at work, right?
We have them now! Forward!
What am I doing? Oh, fighting.
Right! Let them have it!
I'm not a tank! Hello? Help! Thank you. I think we're okay with the blue. I don't think we're gonna get it off in time. Oh, we did. Good. I fucked it up. I get certain satisfaction out of, like, in the process of doing it sometimes too. But I definitely do have to be in the right mood for it. And I did realize recently at, like, Thanksgiving that a lot of that has to do with the anxiety that my mom imbued upon me when I was younger. That, like, no matter how well I did, it wasn't going to be enough, so why put a ton of effort in? I am a broken human being. So the only thing that's really kind of weird, Master, if you're still here, is they also they compressed all the numbers. So my character previously, the expansion had about 120,000 health, and after the expansion I had like 20,000, which is fine. And they basically said like they were going to do it across the board, so like everything would effectively be the same for you, like you wouldn't feel different, right? And I think that's right, but I also just like don't generally know if I'm doing good damage or not a bunch of the time, if that makes sense. Yeah, we'll get there. I'll understand what the numbers mean. No, it feels about the same. It's just I don't know, like, when I, like, get all my combos and things working just right. Like, I used to know by looking at the number if I had, like, done everything right or not. Do we win? I think we won. I better get like double EXP for this quest. It's a long fucking quest.
A worthy adversary.
I level up to level 3.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Oh, he didn't get the hug.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, Thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan?
I don't care about the supply caravans. I'll let them get attacked. Whatever.
Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
I would like to get to the capital before I end tonight, because the capital sounds like it's going to be frickin' baller.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain.
Baron? What are you saying about me? I ain't barren. Oh, stretch. Oh.
800 years it had been since the Guardians first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks?
Enjoy your toasting pick.
Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Welcome to Broken Glass. I love snow. Well, I love snow in real life too. But I love snow in like games. Like, I'm definitely digging this aesthetic. And look at this like freaking aetheryte crystal. It's like all tech at the bottom and neat at the top. Gargamald stuff at its best, baby. What do we got? We got an airship down here. We get out here to the locks. That takes me to the locks. Oh, okay. Makes sense, I guess. I also can do my little wheelie hops. I can't fly in this zone yet. From a pure map perspective, where is this exactly? Ishbird. Okay, so yeah, it's considered to be in the same area as the whatever. Looks like we shouldn't have any like things stopping us, so we can probably go get this whole map in a second. Let's talk to Alphino first. In spite of the obstacles we faced, our plan to proceed to space just a little further and we reach the capital itself. Still, we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made for the purpose, we should discuss our course of action. You might ask you Sheldon Garage join us in the building northeast camp. Okay. Yo, Mr. Mender. You got nothing? Okay. I finished tomorrow morning. Gotcha. Monster Town has a jagged, hideous, unholy, even at this distance, presence overwhelming. Much like the sensation I felt in Tarazat, only far more terrifying. Aether flows unceasingly towards it, converging in a swirling mass of unfathomable power. For a blessing, the constant chill in the air is helping anchor my senses in the here and now. Tell the others I shall be with them. Okay! Yeah, I like the motorcycle too for that. You'll be pleased to know most of the temperate have been quartered inside the nearby buildings or receiving treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no amount of guilt for commanding civilian homes and occupying them may be gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. During the length of time that has clearly passed since one would expect to find ransacked, strangely there's no signs of anything having been stolen. Possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems they left far too many useful possessions behind. Although there is no conclusive evidence, I strongly suspect that they were tempered. Sorry, I was merely thinking aloud. You mentioned a meeting. I'll make my way there. Yeah, everyone here got tempered. That giant tower there? Tempering everybody in this gosh darn country. The problem that we're having is everybody's got a talisman to not be tempered. Jeez. By the amount of players gathered in here, I think this is the house. Hey, Lucia. Thanks for informing those of our meeting. With everyone here, let us begin. The Final Fantasy 7 stuff on the bike, yeah, I love it. It's really good. Also, apparently, like that bike is the first piece of quote-unquote pay-to-win in the game series.
Our present situation is as follows.
Yeah, if I'm really lost where I need to go, I just look for the giant cluster of players.
The people of Garlemald have begun in earnest.
So,
having entered into the capital, the Imperial
apparently that bike gives you there's a way to earn it in game, but like the first level speed increase in every zone basically just by the cosmetic. So like you can outrun other players with the bike because it comes with the speed boost that otherwise you have to earn, basically. But it's like I was driving by, there was one player with a gorilla mount and me. And, like, I was driving after them, and, like, I caught up with them, and I passed them. But you're talking, like, seconds. It's not, like, a huge amount of speed boost. But, yeah, somebody was telling me that. Yeah, it's like, oh, but you buying the play to wins now stuff now. I'm like, well, yeah. It's in the people of Gargameld. Right, enough for someone to play, exactly. Efforts to aid the people of Gargameld get in earnest. Moreover, having entered the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxia of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't.
Understood. The machinists will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position.
They will stand and watch
That
you.
we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Right.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
Thanks, Estinian. Appreciate the vote of confidence.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianje, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Okay. Gave me two sarcastic answers that time. I don't like either of them.
That you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return.
Because I do like ice
You
fields.
all have your duties. Let us make haste.
Nothing like being out on a lake.
Fury bless and keep you.
And then you do the, like, all this loot. Yes, the Great Lakes blood. Am I charging this now? Yes. What ho, chum's been given something useful to do. It happens, I have been ordered myself to make myself useful. It's like a rather tall order. Since he asked us about to scout the Rhyme for survivors. What? Wander around the ice fields on the off chance you'll find someone. It'll take further to finish that job without the benefit of my expertise, or more specifically my telescope. Come friends, I know just a spot to begin our search. However, get to this, but might as well humor him. We're gonna go try to get as much of this map revealed as we can quick. I want to get to the capital tonight, though. See if I can make it happen. It's pretty late, and I'm tired. I've been streaming for about 12 hours today at this point. I do plan on trying to do stream some tomorrow morning. I do need to run and get some errands. I gotta get cat food because I forgot to get cat food when I ran to the store earlier tonight. And they have some for tonight. But they were already looking at me like, this bowl's not full. Yeah, I streamed pretty much all day when I would have been working normally today too. Because I needed to be excited about something for once in a while, you know? And like one of the things that I've started to come to terms with in this game is that like I should have done a lot of the raid content like when it was like new content, because I was playing the game when a lot of that content was out. I shouldn't doubt myself so much. Like I always feel like I'm not good enough, and I'm gonna like make a fool of myself or upset people or just get in the way, and that I'm no good and that I should just give up. And so I didn't do the Eden raids until like the week this was coming out. Basically, I spent Wednesday this week just trying to get through those Eden raids. And it's dumb. Just like I did fine. Pretty sure that I wasn't the one holding everybody back. As it should be, yeah. My work blocks it too. But I tend to, that's why I pay for unlimited data on my cell phone plan. And then I just would put in, like, headphones and just listen, at least if it was something that was urgent or interesting or whatever, trying to support a specific person or something, you know. Yeah, and all that's up in the air. I think I know what that is. Oh, hey, Mint. Hey, Pulsar. Thank you guys very much for the raids. Really appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. I doubt I'll be able to go down there yet. I'm guessing that this is story progression-wise, but... well, maybe it will let me go down there and... How's the finalist to the Fancies? It's been good so far. I'm really digging it. It really feels like a culmination of everything that they've been building up to, which is good because that's kind of what they said it's supposed to be. So this is the train station where the remaining Gargamel that were not tempered are hiding, I believe. Ah, okay, I can't fuse with it yet. I'm assuming that we'll find our way here. So far, the expansion's been really neat. The music's been really on point. The theme for Old Charlayan is amazing. It's got this nice acoustic guitar kind of plucking thing going on for it. And then the music from the India-inspired zone has also been really quite good. The battle music's cool. Okay. Deserted playgrounds. They're the worst. Tugging at my heartstrings game. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna end it soon-ish. Basically, I wanted to get to the Gargamel, the city, which it appears this is proper Gargamel. So I believe we achieved my goal for the evening. Then we will get up tomorrow morning, run and get cat food. And butter, if I remember the butter. Dear Sargato, please remember to buy butter. You're hungry? Yeah. Doing okay food-wise at the moment. I am going to reveal this map all, though. As much as I can. The automated satellite. The boy. Thank you. Yeah, I should probably do more of that, or use the voice assistant stuff. Be like, this is a reminder to buy butter. By me, Sargato, lord of my grocery shopping list. Stretch, okay. Got one arm. Ugh. And we switch hands to the mouse. To the other one. But that's the end up right now. Just got comfortable. See, even like this place is like it's such a cathartic thing because like we've been fighting these assholes since before even A Realm Reborn. They were the main baddies in the first game before they deleted it and stuff, right? And seeing their city and their capital and things, even in this ruined state, like it's a really smart play the way they've handled this stuff. I feel like, in my opinion. What do I know? I'm just some dumb guy who plays games at twitch.tv/Sargato, and I really appreciate all the support y'all are giving me. Y'all. Is that part of the map not revealed? Blasphemy. Oh my god. That's a death machine. That's not good. Okay. Didn't like one-shot me. That's the secret boss, the first Final Fantasy game. Ah! The cars. Y'all come back here now, you hear? Yeah, I did not expect. So I mean, this is a pretty good indication of like where they're going with things, and I did not expect them to go here so quickly. Jotuns. I'm also like slightly hyped the fact that I'm almost at 500 follows. Like I'm getting like within spitting distance now. When I last looked today, I think I was at like 477. 23 away. I feel like I was closer at some point, but we can reveal this entire map. Super convenient. That theoretically means I should be able to get all the Aether Currents in this map, too. I might have to look to see if somebody's already got a map of where they all are. So they got rid of the Ether Compass, which irritates me, because like that's the in-game way that you used to be able to... Like if you go into my key items slot, the Aether Compass is no longer usable. And like... That's normally how you would have detected where they were. using in-game mechanics. So I don't know how you're supposed to find them now other than, like, literally just driving everywhere to look for them. So we're just going to look up maps. Fuck going everywhere. The currents I've been finding along as I'm going along, they're there. And I won't be able to get all the currents because there are always currents that are tied to side quests that force you to do the side quest. Speaking of which, there's one right there. I do know that they said they were reducing the amount of currents in existing zones, both the Heaven's Sword, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, to make it easier to unlock flight in every area, which I think is a good move in the right direction. Alright, let's finish this quest, and then I'm gonna go to bed, I think. Because we made it here. And I am sore. Oh, this chair. Fuck. I gotta get my gamer chair fixed again. I spy with my little telescope a massive sheep thing. Or maybe it's a cow. Not what we're after either way. Is that an ether current? Ah, no, it's just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But lo, what do I see over yon hillock? There's no mistaking it. That's a girl. Survivor, show me. Over there, behind that tree. It looks like she's running away from something. Surely not us. She wouldn't even know we're here unless she had a telescope like mine. All I can tell is that she's wearing a pale green dress. Rather fetching one at that. We'll be long gone by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. I'll let Lucina know where you're heading. Oh, and take these warming tinctures with you. That poor girl must be chilled to the bone, if not on the verge of freezing to death. It's actually very thoughtful, thank you. But won't you need some for yourself? No, I'll be fine. As a man of chivalry, my honor demands I do no less. Lest we forget the very reason we're here to protect those in need. Now go, and Godspeed. I also like that we're not here to, like, just destroy everything, that we're trying to save the people. I think that's a good twist. It's a good... And I also like the fact that, like, a lot of the people at home are upset that we're here to help people. I think those are all, like, positives in, like, the story. Yep, those sure are footprints in the snow, alright. Looks like they head east. Oh, look. More footprints in the snow. But you see how the NPCs are actually out looking around? That's something they've added in this update, too. That, like, as you're progressing on these sorts of quests, they're also doing, like, their own investigations, which I think is cool. It's a little more, like, depth to things. Rather than having them, like, teleport in all the time, you know? First, we've gone inside the building, but the door doesn't look like they've been open for some time. Still, she might be nearby, so let's look around here. Then again, it's all spots during our past space. Would you mind searching up ahead? I think she went up ahead. I think she's going to that, train station. But I was already aware of that, so... Oops. Can't wait to get to the moon, though. Excited for the moon. Not gonna lie. Ooh, cutscene. The girl in the green dress anxiously surveys her surroundings. Were you to call to her from this distance, you might attract wild beasts to your location. It would be safer to get closer first, but you must do so without drawing her attention. Sounds like another stealth mission. A game not designed for it. As you can see, the other players. That's the tree we're gonna hide behind next, apparently. Someone messaged me on Steam? I got you ahead of them. Alright, it was actually a pretty good meme. Somebody sent me. This has been another one of the missions that they've included is these follow-along missions more regularly, and they're the way they've used them up to this point has been mostly to like someone's giving you like a tour of a new town, right? And in that new town, that's fine because like you're just following a person. This is the first time they've had it where the person can detect you, though. So, aren't you a little cold? You're wearing like short shorts and like a tank top in this weather. Dear Lord. It is really funny though when you do this like during launch day and you see a bunch of people doing the exact same mission you're in, and like, good time. Nothing to hide behind. Damn it! Alright, we do this tomorrow. Fuck it. I'm done. Okay. Calvi streaming. Let's read Calvi. Read Calvi. Yeah, well, you know, happens. I am having fun. These forced stealth missions aren't super great, but it's fine. You can't win all, right? So, let's all go say hi to Calvi. Let's all go say hi to Calvi. Let's all go say hi to Calvi. Let's all go say hi to Calvi and get some refreshing drinks. Yeah.
As a glass